And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Glad that everyone is here on a happy Sunday, December the 18th of 2022. And it is cold outside. And hello, Piggy. Good to see you. And I'll get your shopping cart soon. Just got to get things going here. And Sharon Stewart says, I can hear you. You're a baby voice. All good. Yeah, my baby voice. Actually, this is the first time I'm speaking today, so I don't talk to myself. And actually, I shouldn't say that. I did speak on the phone. That's right, too. I had a number of phone calls from the scammers, from Amazon, indicating that my iPhone 11 was charged to my account. Unfortunately, a couple things they got wrong there. First off, I don't have an account with Amazon. And number two, why would I order an iPhone 11? Come on, iPhones are at 14 now. You should speak to yourself. Amazing what you find out. Oh, Piggy, I did that before. Some of the things that come out of my mouth are scary, especially when I'm not on here. Boy, I can tell you, some of it is, even a trucker would be ashamed of what I say. That's so. Oh, let's leave that alone. Anyway, let's carry on with what we've got going on here. And of course, a first person in today is Tom Dice and Pepper. And I'm not sure which one actually had the phone. So we're giving cookies and bones. And sorry, there's a little bit of meat left on those bones there, Tom. And you'll have to make sure Pepper doesn't eat them all at once. And thank you, Linda. It is good to hear me laughing. Although, today I'm a little bit on the worried side. And no, he's creeping in with candy canes. Oh, that's not good. I see you, Kim. Don't you worry. You just get up there in the rafters with those bats and stay there. Anyway, I'm glad to have everyone on board. Hi and bye. Up into the rafters he goes. And hope you're having a good day, Kim. And hopefully you have not consumed too many of those candy canes. They can be dangerous. You could poke yourself with one. Take out an eye even. So that's something you don't want to do. Anyway, all right. At least that's a kind gesture, Kim. So we do appreciate that. And yeah, don't break a tooth. No, don't want to break a tooth. I don't have enough of them as is, so we want to be very careful. Throws mice at Kim. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Anyway, let's see. We need to do a couple things here. We'll get things going here. Hang on. I gotta fix things up so we don't mess up here. Oh, that's not working. We'll get this all fixed up so I don't forget, and Piggy won't get mad at me. There you go. And Piggy can go collect her crayons now. That's all good. And we'll say hello to everyone in the chat. So we'll start out with saying hello to Sharon Stewart and Linda Schoof and John Raper and Juliet and Lizoid, who came in a very close, very close number 2 when he tried to get his cookies again. Maybe tomorrow he'll have better luck. And welcome to Henry Nelson, Kevin Haynes sent us a wonky donkey Trevor T. Good to have you on board. Did I say hi to Linda Schoof? I hope so. Kim Raudenbush is here. Welcome, Kim. And we got Lizoid, of course, Sharon Stewart we got, and scrolling up to see who else is in here. A lot of chatting going on, which is really good, and that's what we want. And I hear an echo. The bot. Welcome, Echo the bot. And we already got that Tom Dice guy and the Pepper. Ray Jensen also here. Juliet in the house, welcome. And let's see, who else snuck in while I wasn't looking? Scrolling up, looking for more wonderful names. And let's see who we got. Adele51, welcome Adele. Glad to have you in here. I know I seen Connie Tyree earlier. Welcome Connie. And still scrolling up here looking for more good names. And let's see, who else we got? Hermione and Fluffy are here. Welcome. Glad to have you on board, Hermione and Fluffy. And let's see, who else have we got? Sneaking up the list a little bit more. Barbarian is in the house. Welcome, Barbarian. Good to have you back on board. And still scrolling up looking for more wonderful people. And Rick Van Ejek, welcome back. Good to see you. And still scrolling up looking for others. We got Linda, we got Henry, we got Lizoid. Let's see, Tom, Henry, everybody else in there so far. Good. A lot of chat though, and I'm all the way to the top. I don't see any other names. If I did not happen to say your name, like Oz or Kevin Haynes, please forgive me. And Sasha, who I just snuck in. Alba Girl also, I came in. Good to have you guys on board. But like I say, if I didn't happen to call your name, we try, what? Trotter's up, Dr. Fox? Okay. I don't have my trotters up. My trotters are on the floor, where they belong. For now, I'm sitting up. I wish I could do this from laying down. Forgive Doc. Forgive him for the things that he's said. Yeah, he needs to be forgiven. What did he say? Or why do we need to be forgiven? Anyway, Kevin Williams also popped in, so we got two Kevins in the house, and that's nice. Anyway, I think we got everyone. So yeah, if I did miss some people, I do apologize. I try to say hi to everyone here, so hopefully we've got all of you, and we can carry on with our wonderful show. And as you can see on the screen today, we've got a little bit more bacon flowing there from our wonderful Mount Etna. And that is also very, very awesome to see extra bacon. And of course, I'm hoping this is going to keep increasing on a daily basis, and that we will see some fountaining come out of that fissure. That would really be cool. And of course, that fissure is located at 2,800 meters up on the side of Mount Etna. And in addition to that fissure, we also have the southeast crater, and that is throwing out some lava. But unfortunately, the way it is situated, there are no cameras showing the lava flow. A little too dangerous to set something up there. So that is what we will live with what we've got, and that looks pretty cool. Anyway, some explosions, volcanoes, or gushering would be nice. Yeah, you know, Juliet, I agree with you. We would like to see, you know, some real nice large fountains come out of there, and at higher velocities, and of course very high heights, and that is always nice when we see, you know, a volcano doing that. But We do have to think about, though, how much of an eruption do we want, especially when we're in a populated area like Sicily, and we need to have it at a reasonable amount. We have lots of vol, but no volcano. Yep, and that's about it, Barbarian, unfortunately. And it is the way it is. Let's get rid of that darn banner off the screen. We can remove that. We don't need that. Not helping us. There we go. And let's carry on with taking a look around the world and see what else we've got. We only want to see volcanoes in nature. Yeah, well, nature. We want to see real volcanoes doing real things. Well, at least some real volcanoes. Most of them are real. On occasion, speaking of real, we do have news on the snowcano. There has been a more registered uplift on the snowcano. And yeah, we don't want any coyotes. That is a bad news thing. This morning at right at the 5 a.m. apparently we had some coyotes. One of the coyotes made it into bunny land, and I did go out there and checked, and seeing gotta look at that. Hang on, Piggy just sent me an email. Obviously, if Piggy sends me emails, it's important. Anyway, the oh, busy Piggy, busy, oh no, what do I see there? Piggy, no way, really? Oh my God, this is a tragic picture. I need to post that. Oh boy, where are we at here? We'll put that as this. This, I don't know if I like this. We were just talking about coyotes and things, and anyway, we have to show you this picture. This is horrible, and I don't believe it's the same coyote that was in there this morning in Bunnyland, but it is definitely looking like a little bit of a suspicious thing going on there. And here's what Piggy just sent me, and I could swear I see a bunny in the background. I'm hoping that's not one of our bunnies. And it's laying there with its ears kind of in the middle. That is not good. Yep, I don't know. Thistle looks like is very active there. Oops, it's a bunny. Yeah, there's a bunny there. I hope mine are all still intact. Anyway, Thistle looks like Thistle's had a good day and is resting, so all good. Anyway, just figured we'd share that little picture. That is kind of neat. Lots of toys in the background. No coyotes. They bad news for small animals. Yep, they are indeed, Sharon. And it's one of those things. I guess, well, I checked where that coyote actually got in, and he got past the blockers that were there. That means that coyote was able to squeeze in underneath there and try to go for the bunnies. And that is unfortunate. So what I've done is I've lowered the lower blocker by 4 inches. And that is hopefully going to be enough to stop that from coming in again. There really is not much room there. We've got a space that is less than 6 inches wide by 8 inches tall. And hopefully that will be enough to keep them out. I don't know, but anyway, I didn't see well, the coyote left without a bunny, so obviously the bunnies seen what was going on and split up before they would be taken or anything like that. So hopefully everything is good that way. Anyway, let's keep on to our volcano track though, and of course this is Mount Etna. By the way, good evening, Yvonne Kunkel. I'm glad to have you on board. Thanks for stopping in, and thank you for talking to the lava workers. But they still need to open the valves a little bit more, Yvonne, and we need to see fountains of lava, and that would be pretty good. So let's see. He was so fast. The Coyote. Hope he will stay out now. Yeah, I'm hoping that Coyote will stay out as well. And I think they are getting hungry, though. I think they're having problems finding food elsewhere. And the fact that they didn't get anything here, maybe they may be back tonight again because they know there are rabbits in the area. And I think I'm going to have a long night, if you know what I mean. So we'll be on guard duty. We'll see what happens. And they will likely return early if they haven't got fed. Get your gun out. Unfortunately, Sarah, the society around here frowns down upon shooting inside the city area here, and that is one of those things. I do have my airsoft, but that is it is a machine gun style airsoft. It will deliver a few shots, but we can't go beyond that. As far as shooting them, yeah, BB gun, well, it's similar to a BB gun. And the other thing that we can do, though, is use something like bear spray as a deterrent to get rid of them. But that means getting within about 20 or 30 feet of them, and that could be a dangerous situation as well. Nevertheless, let's, like I say, move on and carry on with our volcanoes. So, looking at Mount Etna, it is doing a beautiful thing, and we like what we see there. And I think we have to pop over to Iceland, though, and see what's happening there. As soon as I can find out where my Icelandic screens are. I think I found them. All right, as I already did, I brought up the weather for Iceland, and a lot of people are looking at it going, a little on the cold side there. So it is a minus 12 Celsius in the capital city of Reykjavik right now. Let's pop over there and have a look and see what the frosty environment looks like. And we will go from there. So there is Reykjavik, and yep, definitely on the cold side. And if we back up and have a look at the day, they did have a little bit of sunshine and some clearer skies. So we might be able to see some stuff, but look at all that beautiful snow everywhere. Isn't that a gorgeous scene? If you like winter. Yeah, it's nice to look at. Would even be good enough for a postcard. So just don't go there. You'll freeze. And that does look nice. Frost all over everything. It looks cold. Piggy, yep. No palm trees growing there for sure. Anyway, let's leave that one be. We'll put it back on live, and we will go and take a look at the other one. And of course, we see our blue beacon going by, and that is the "Don't hit me, I'm sitting here" light. That is up top on the Perlin Center there in Reykjavik. And of course, the areas around here, they've got some bunnies in there. But they don't have any coyotes out there, so the bunnies are a little safer. Anyway, you notice the dihydrogen monoxide in its frozen state all over the place. In other words, snow. All right. So that's what we were seeing there today, and that is not bad weather, though, all things considered. It is just about Christmas time, and they did order a white Christmas. I guess that's the way it works when you order a White Christmas. And let's go to the other shot here. And actually, it didn't look too bad over at Mount Katla. And Katla, the volcano. There's the frosty abyss over there. If we go ahead a little bit, we can see it a little more. There we go. And you can see that it is there in the background. That's where Katla is hiding. And Katla is, of course, covered by snow and ice and lots of fresh snow as well. So hopefully we will see something happen there in the future. Going to the Lurkers Lounge. Have a great show, everyone. Okay, Juliet, enjoy and take care of yourself there. And let's see. Yeah, Katla, neat. I like it. Let's pop over though to our harmonic tremor chart first, and see what we've got going on there. And I'm going to refresh it. We'll see what we've got. There we go. We noticed right off the bat a couple of spikes, and that would be a good indicator that we may have had some earthquakes in the area, or some larger ones further away. We'll take a look at that, but the chart for the most part looks like it is heading down a little bit, unfortunately, and that'll be okay. Hands over Twinkies. Yeah, okay, somebody had a typo? Okay, never mind. Anyway, we'll take a look at the other charts. So this one is kind of on the downward sloping area here. We'll see what happens. Let's go to the Grindavik one and just have a peek at it. On the way through, we'll look at Grimsey. Grimsey appears to be on the way up. We'll take a look at why that is in a second. And here's the Grindavik one, and that is going downward. Nah, about the same as what we've got over at Fragerfjeld. So two big spikes in here, and we'll take a look. Looks like actually doubled spikes on this one and this one as well. Looks like that line is not just an individual little quake. Maybe we've had some bigger ones. We'll have to have a look. Let's pop down and take a look at the Krusuvik one as well. And where is that one? It is in here somewhere. There it is. And Krusuvik also has those same spikes and is about the same as far as that trend, slightly downward for the most part. So things might be relaxing there a little bit. I'm going to put this one back on Fragerfjeld, and then we will go take a look at the earthquakes, see what we've got cooking there. And a little bit more should be about there, roughly. And yeah, that's right on. Let's take a look here and what we've got for earthquakes as soon as I get over there. And of course we see a whole bunch, and right off the bat the bigger 3.8 out at Katla sticks out, and that's 135 meters down from 1108, and that can be a little bit on the scary side. So they've had a few at Katla. We'll get back to that in a second. We're going to start over here at the Reykjanes Peninsula. Of course, the city of Reykjavik, the nice pictures we just looked at are from here. And of course, for those who aren't familiar with it, there's Keflavik Airport, the international airport. When you fly there, you end up there. Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik, there's those areas. And then, of course, down here we've got the town of Grindavik. And then we also have the Blue Lagoon and the power plant in Yvonne's favorite hotel. And there we go. Let's take a look at some of these quakes. Holy mackerel, we've got a swarm. Anyway, biggest one here looks like this 2.45 from 135 meters down, 7:50 a.m. For that guy. But wow, there are a lot of quakes in this area. We'll grab some of the larger ones here. 2.32, 10.5 kilometers down, and 8:09 a.m. And then we got a 2.19, 10.48 kilometers down from 8:09 as well. And then there's a 2.09, 10 kilometers down, a 7:57 a.m. And let's grab these stragglers on the outside here. 6.9 kilometers down for this magnitude 1.22 from 8:07. This one is from 9:30 a.m. and magnitude 1.35, and that is 8.8 kilometers down. The 1.9 here, 9.1 clicks down at 7:38 this morning. 1.99, 9.5 kilometers down from 8:29 a.m. And the list goes on. Lots of little quakes. Some of them, well, some bigger, some smaller, but that's all cool. 1.85 on this one, 9.1 kilometers down, 8:03. These all seem to have happened in fairly quick succession there. So 8:09 a.m. 2.19, 10.44 kilometers down for that one. Did we get this one? 2.01, 9.7 kilometers down, 8:43 a.m. So lots of activity out there. We got that 2.45 already. Let's get back onto the land and see what we've got going on there. 0.9, very small in comparison. 5.1 kilometers down, 6:10 a.m. And we don't see anything at Eruption, unfortunately, nothing at all. And Siggy is, Siggy Fisher is this guy here, and of course Ragnar is this guy down here, and of course our whole area here is called Eruption. The next area over is the Kristevik area, and Kristevik does have a couple, but not very large. 0.89 or 98, 7.06 kilometers down. 13:51 was the time on it. Then sliding over a bit more, we got a 1.56 in magnitude, 7 kilometers down from 15:14. We've got this 0, and that is a 1.1 kilometers down from 17:56. If we zoom out slightly, we can see more stuff. There we go. This one getting on at 1.16 in magnitude, 7.3 kilometers down, 10:20 in the morning. 1.64, and that is 5.6 kilometers down. Yesterday's at 23:52. Then we've got a 0.9 here, 4.3 kilometers down, 19:13 today. And we see this guy here at 14:14, magnitude 1.7, 5.2 kilometers down. And then we've got this one, 2.2 is the magnitude of 5.3 kilometers down. 12:02 is the time on that. Now, we've got a whole bunch that have happened here at Katla. So, in addition to the big one, the 3.8, we do have another 3 here as well, and that is 2 kilometers down from 11:08 this morning. On 2.37, 135 meters down, 11:32 for that one. Looking at the 1.28 over here, same thing, fairly close to the surface, 135 meters down, 11:18 is the time on that guy. This one, 1.33, that's a little deeper at 18.8 kilometers down, and that is from 11:42. So are we going to see something happen there? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. We'll see. But we've had a lot of activity there as of late. In the past month, we've had a lot of quakes there. So you never know. Anyway, 1.1 in magnitude for this guy down here. And again, surface area 135 meters down. 11:21 is the time. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. let's leave Katla area alone. Definitely want to keep an eye on that in the future. Sliding over here into the other ice field, and this was a 1.097 kilometers down, 6:57 this morning, and then we have a 2.44, 7.7 kilometers down. That is that Grimsbottom? No, that's Bardabunga. And that is from 7:42 a.m. for that 2.44. Looking at Astja, we've got nothing at Astja, nothing at all at Herdebreit. So Herdebreit. And then we've got, looking up a little bit more here, 10:10 a.m. We had a 1.1, 5.5 kilometers down there. And this 0.9, 5.2 clicks down, 6:50 a.m. And then we had a 3 sitting over here, a fairly recent 17:37 for this 1.9, 5.2 kilometers down. We also have a 1.2 from 13.8 kilometers down from 1820. And from 11:07 we had a 1.7, that is 5.2 kilometers down. Next guy on the list, a little bit smaller, 0.46, 6.8 kilometers down, 9:52 a.m. Then moving up towards Grimsby, and that is 1.3, 5.2 kilometers down from 1529. And there was also a 1.93 up there, 15.1 kilometers down, 51 minutes after midnight. This is the island of Grimsby, in case you missed it, and that is the chart that we always look at. That is the northernmost point there in Iceland, and that happens to be an island by itself. And then we've got this guy here, 0.67, 10.5 kilometers down, 9:46. We also have this one from 7:30 in the morning, 1.81. 9.9 kilometers down. Then we've got 0.94, 12.9 kilometers down from 3:14. There we go, and that is pretty good for those ones. Now this mess, I am not sure what to do with it, and I'm not a Greek man. Ivan, I hope you're not a Greek guy, Greek man. Yeah. All right, never mind. That could get into a bad conversation. Go for your smoke. Coffee and a smoke. What is with this mess? Anybody got any ideas? How come we are seeing such a large amount of quakes in one small area? Yvonne, while you're having that smoke, figure it out and tell us what's going on here. Are we seeing the birth of another volcano underground or under the water? Is that a possibility? I'm wondering. We got a 1.9 there, 1 kilometer down from 4:17 a.m. And then we've got a 3.3 that was at 3:53 a.m. And that is 5.3 kilometers down. And then the mess. Wow. Lava workers on their way. Maybe they're tunneling through there. I wonder if they hit some kind of an obstruction or something there. That is, of course, on the European side of the plate, so not sure what's going on. Let's grab this 2.69 there, 15.1 kilometers down from 2205. Next one is this one here. And that is a 2.44 from 10 kilometers down, 4:07 a.m. I'm going to take a break now. We'll get back to the main body of these, and we'll take a look at some of them. And they are all very reasonable size, between 1s and 2s and 3s. So you got to kind of wonder what the heck we got going on there. Anyway, it's our drilling rig, Doc. Oh God, Trev, don't tell everybody. Shh, you're supposed to keep it quiet. We got to inject the lava somewhere. Okay, anyway, we'll get back to that after the break. I'm going to put you back onto Etna, and there it is. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. Of course, the more the merrier. We do enjoy having people respond. It is the cheapest, most economical, and easiest way to support the stream. So please, if you can, that would be great. Also, if you're sitting on the outside and haven't yet hit that subscribe button, if you feel we've earned it, give it a bop. And that would be greatly appreciated. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I'm going to go for a 5-minute break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. I'll be back. Play nice in the lava. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Hang on. That last Pepsi didn't go down all the way. Oh, okay, got it down now. All right, that's better. Anyway, welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from John and Yvonne Kunkel, and of course Kevin Haynes, and welcome back, Oh God of Lava. How about a remotely operated snowball cannon powered by a air compressor for Coyote, Dr. Fox? Do you want the plans thing? Harmless and lots of fun unless you use a nitrogen at 300 or 3000 psi. Yeah, ice balls and hydrogen or nitrogen, that would work. And thank you, Hermione and Kevin Haynes, and just passed a lovely herd of red Angus cattle. And okay, Jane, any of them end up in your trunk as steaks for tonight's dinner? That would be good. And they do look pretty nice, though. They are nice-looking animals. No worries, Oz. There's so many of the KW names in here. It's hard to tell who's who. And it changes as I wish. All right. Anyway, let's get back over to Iceland and look at the rest of those earthquakes. And of course, I got to find myself on the correct map. I was actually looking at something slightly different for a second because we look at this area and I kind of have to wonder, so what the heck is out here? So I actually popped on the other map, and we wanted to look and see what's going on, and that would put us right around here somewhere where all the quakes are. And I really don't see anything there. There's no major uplift or hills or anything anything underneath there. So kind of makes a guy go, what do we got going on here? And I want to zoom into that just a little bit. And that area, of course, would be right in here. So this could be a little bit of a mound here. I don't know. Is it a possibility that we've got a volcano happening there? I really don't know at this point in time. So let's go back over and we'll take a look at those. Got to get myself on the right screen here and move that back over. And there we go. So yeah, there's a lot of little quakes or medium-sized quakes there. Some of which are bigger than others. This 3.15, and that's only 42 meters down. 3:53 a.m. For that guy. This one is a 2.75, 135 meters down from yesterday at 23:42. We've got another 2.9 right there, 4.6 kilometers down, 1736. Then 2.72. 10 kilometers down from 22:15 yesterday. 2.92 from 11 kilometers down, 5:05 this morning. 2.27 and that is 76 kilometers down. And that is yesterday's as well at 22:04. So, gotta really wonder, what do we got going on here? Didn't hear anything. I think it's plates moving. That could be it, Yvonne. You never know with this area. And of course, the plate boundaries. This would put it just over onto the edge of the plate boundary on the Eurasian plate. Most of the fissure stuff, or sorry, the fault lines are in this area, but we know that the whole area here is susceptible. There are faults underneath there as well. So is there something going on there? We'll see. If we have a new volcano pop up in in the due process, it would be really cool. Could it be a kraken? It could. Let's see if the activity will continue further to the south. Yeah, if it goes southward or westward, southwest, then I would definitely say it'd be a tectonic plate movement. But some of these quakes, though, the depth is what I'm looking at. When we see 42 meters down, and that is for a 3.15, that's sizable. What was this? 3.3 was 5.3 kilometers down. That was at 3:53 in the morning. So, what is happening there? It's a question that we're gonna ask, right? And we can only be patient, and we will see what goes on. This 1.9 was 1 kilometer down from 4:17 a.m. And always interesting to see what we've got going on there in Iceland. Of course, Katla is basically at a kind of a pivot point where the fault line actually comes down and then breaks and goes the other way here. So you got to wonder what we've got going on, if this is related to this, and we do have some plate shift going on. Yesterday we did notice that we had quite a bit of activity on the Reykjanes Peninsula as far as movement. At least that's what I would consider it to be. And I don't know. I think it's tectonic movement, and we will see. Jane, it's my voice. If you're driving, don't listen to me. Anyway, all good. So let's get over to some other stuff, see what else we've got before we lose too much more light in other places. And sliding over to our wonderful Azores. There, of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, and this is the little town here, the very bright lights here. That is the harbor, that's all lit up. You can see some lights over there. That is Pico Island. That is just about 18 kilometers away across the strait here. So water in between, big fish in there, the krakens and everything else are swimming around, circling. And let's go over to the other one. This, of course, is the little cove that we normally see. And earlier today it was kind of rough there, but it calmed down this afternoon and early evening. So we are seeing pretty calm waters right now. We don't see any of that white water that we normally see when the ocean is rough. So that in a way is a nice thing. Let's go pop over and see what we've got for earthquakes. And we do have a little bit of activity today. And we have 4 showing there on the island of São Jorge. And there's the first one, 1.5 from 2:11 a.m. Next one is a 1.6 from 2:23 a.m. And then a 1.7, 6:45 a.m. for that guy, and a 1.8 from 14:41. And that is interesting. Those are all on the island of São Jorge. Of course, this is Pico Island, Fayal Island, and the other volcano is over here on Terceira. And that is what we've got for there right now. Let's go to the other map. I'm going to refresh this one, and we will see what we've got in the other areas. And let's make that a little bit bigger, just a bit. There we go. And okay, zooming in, we see those 4. There's how they line them up, and that is pretty cool. 15 hours ago 1.7, 19 hours ago 1.6, and the 19 hours ago for a 1.5, and then the other one here a 1.8, and that is 7 hours ago. The only other one that we've seen in the area, we don't see anything on Terceira. We do see one over here 7 hours ago, and that is 2.3 on San Miguel Island. And that is kind of it for that area. And that's pretty cool, pretty interesting. I'm zooming out so you guys can see where you are. There's Portugal right there, and Spain, Ireland, England, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, and New York over there, Florida over here. Gives you a pretty good idea of where this is. We don't see anything more happening here on this map, but this is the North American plate, Eurasian plate over here, and the African plate. So that is right at the junction and what we call the no man's land zone. So I've got to be careful with what's going on there. Let's put this back to normal so I can find it later, and we will get on to our next volcano. And Jane just saw the Kunkel Reservoir. Oh, wow, that is cool. Good night, Jane. Take care. Have a good nap. And let me get over to, there we go. Popocatépetl, and that is what we've got going on there. Let's see if I can bring up that little snippet of a video from last night. We did have a little a chunk there. I don't believe, well, it might be still on here, but let me bring up the video. I did make just a small little video. I did not turn it into a time lapse or anything like that. So we'll have a quick peek and see if we can see what's going on there. I was actually going to use that as my lead today if we didn't have anything else, but we did see a little bit of lava. Oh, hang on. What happened to it? It's not saved. Darn it. Or did it? Maybe that is... No. Nope, it didn't work. I see it didn't save, and that is not very happy. That didn't make me happy. I tried to save it. Okay, never mind. That's not going to work. Anyway, let's see if we can go back far enough, and maybe we can still catch it. And it was... Let's see if we go all the way back. Maybe it'll give us those extra hours that we are always looking for. Instead of just 12 hours. Yep, it did give us some extra hours. Let's see if we can go back far enough. Oh, we might. Let's see if we can get that on the right spot. Okay, that should be about here. So 2:46 a.m. You see Popocatépetl starting to plume out a little bit, and if this is the right spot, we should be able to see it. And Derek is here. Welcome, Derek. And David Brewer also popped in. Good to have you on board. David, take my money. Take your money? We'll take your money. And let's see if this is the right one. I'm hoping. This is awful slow. I don't want to really advance it. I just want to let it play. But if this is it, it got brighter and brighter and brighter. Oh, come on. Show. There it goes. That's what we wanted to see. And you can start seeing some little itty-bitty bits of lava. No, this is not the right one. We have seen a heck of a lot more lava coming out. Not just little tiny kibbles and bits. There was a whole bunch. Maybe I'm not at the right spot. Maybe it was earlier. But we did see a bunch of lava coming out of this thing. And it was kind of nice. And I'm kind of disappointed it didn't save for me. And no, we're not seeing it. Oh, darn it. I was hoping. Anyway, you see how bright that is. We do have some action happening within Popocatépetl, and that is doing its thing. So maybe I can back up far enough. It should be in here. Let's see if we can get it. No, maybe not. Darn it. I was hoping. Yeah, because it kind of got the whole side of the mountain all filled up with lava. And all right, I should have paid more attention last night when I was looking at it. Mind you, that was fairly late, so I don't think I did. Um, yeah, that is my bad. Darn it. Um, but anyway, for the most part, though, we've got increased activity there. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Kevin Haynes. And yeah, so Popocatépetl definitely being more active, and we do enjoy watching that guy from in the nighttime, especially when they've got those beautiful stars in the background. But yeah, you can see the increased amount of light, and that, of course, is being caused by, oh, is that maybe a little lava flow? You can see on occasion, you can see a little bit of chunky stuff flying up there. You can too, and it drops back down into the crater. It doesn't have the same get up and go that we had over at Fuego, though. So one of those things, and that will be okay. Yeah, I think that might be. Let me just advance it here a little bit more. Maybe there is still some lava to come. Big bright stuff like that always enlightens us. Get it? It enlightens us? No, bad humor. Lots of lit up material there, so pretty cool. And unfortunately, we didn't get the video saved, which really is kind of not that great for me. Darn it. Can't always have everything, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, who's taking off? Sharon, be back later. Have a Zoom meeting back in about an hour and a half. Ta-ta for now. Okay, be good. Thanks, Tom, for the 2-minute warning. Let's continue on here. We'll go over to our other one. Hey, Volcano Gray, what do you know? We know which volcano that is. That has got to be the one that puts out a lot more. And that, of course, is Fuego. This is from about 11:01 this morning, their time. We see it throwing out quite a bit of material at that point. And fairly windy there. All the clouds are going in the other direction, which is probably good. That way we can actually see the darn thing. But we also have more clouds coming in behind us. And going back a little bit more, this is 9:30 in the morning. It continues to do its stuff. Definitely a lot of ash in that material. And Fuego, of course, being in Guatemala, it does a fair amount of off-gassing and stuff there. I thought, geez, you know, this morning was so nice, and we were going to be able to see lots of good stuff after the clouds left, and that was kind of what we were saying, 7:26 a.m. And I thought, yay, you know, we're going to have Fuego, but then we go back to about the 10 hour and 15 minutes ago mark. We see a little bit more. That's 5:43 in the morning, and yeah, those clouds did us in. But anyway, I'll leave that guy be. We know what Fuego, not Popocatépetl, Fuego is doing that, of course, being in Guatemala. Let's go to El Salvador and have a quick peek at that one. This morning it was smoking, and that is San Miguel volcano in El Salvador, and let's see if we can catch it smoking a little bit. And that was right around here. Nope, that's a backward cloud from behind. Hang on. Maybe we won't catch it smoking. I thought we did, though. A little bit puffing out. You can see a few little puffs out here. Not much going on. So I don't think we need to worry about that guy. Earlier it was in the clouds, and we've seen that. So I'm a little on the not so busy side. That one, we're still waiting for it to really wake up and throw some lava out. Next one on our list, just real quick, and that is Momotombo down in Nicaragua. That's what it was looking like a little while ago. Refreshing for right now. There you go, a little bit more of the off-gassing happening from it coming directly towards the camera. And then we've got the other one, a Messiah volcano, and that is also in Nicaragua. And we can't see the lava down on the bottom of that pit, but hey, this is one you don't want to fall into. We're going to refresh that, see if we get lava view. Nope, still not. Too much cloud in the way, too much smoke and stuff. So we'll leave that be. Let's put this back over to our wonderful Etna in Sicily. And again, that is the vent at 2,800 meters on the side of Mount Etna. And we will continue with our stream and some bacon seeds when we come back from the break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give the like button a quick bop. That would really help us out. That is the easiest and best way to help this stream out. Also, if you're sitting on the sidelines and you're new and you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing if you are enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. We'll have bacon seeds and some more chuckles and things like that. Don't go away. I'll be back. we go. I'm back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs from John. And exactly what I imagine when I hear that music, Dancing Piggy. Thank you for the welcome backs from Oz and Alba Girl and Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy. Thanks. And Kevin Haynes and Hermione and Fluffy. Thank you. And hey, let's get over to the bacon seeds. And somebody just mentioned something about pigs flying. That is kind of funny. We'll see what we've got. Dancing and flying. Yep, there we got. A dancing fox? No, we don't have a dancing fox yet. Anyway, this is our last one from yesterday. But let's see what Piggy has sent us today on her computer. And we'll get into them. And here's the first one. Wearing, it's cold outside. You gotta have a warm hat on. And getting ready to go out. And hopefully it'll stay really, really warm. And I love to hear you giggle, Dr. Fox. Thank you very much for that wonderful super chat, Piggy. And that is a very nice, Piggy. Just writing that down. And that's a £2 super chat. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that wonderful support. Piggy, keeping warm. Yep, it is. And thank you very much, Piggy, for that. Let's get to our next bacon seed, and that is this one. And of course, that one has got, oh, look, it's doing tricks with its tongue. It's curling its tongue up. That's kind of funny. And cute. And definitely wonderful. Okay, let's carry on, go to the next bacon seed and see what we got. And this little piggy went wee all the way home. And you gotta love that. That is pretty awesome and looks so happy. You know, when you see a smile on a pig's face like that, it is always a nice. I can curl my tongue, Sarah. All right. And welcome, by the way, Sarah. I didn't say welcome to you. So glad to have you on board. And next is this one. And that's looking at you. And of course, that is smirking as well. Gotta love it. I like when they got smiles on their faces. You know, it looks so much happier when we see happy animals. Next one would be my sister can't, though. It's a genetics thing. I can do that, but I don't know. Genetics? Maybe just practice. Here's our next bacon seed. This one is a little cutie as well. Smile on its face again. Looks like that piggy has a wig on. Yep. This one, though, is just plain old fuzzy with a smile and sitting in a fuzzy carpet. And we like that. Our next bacon seed and is this one. And this is the last one that Piggy sent. And that one looks so happy, all cuddled up and warm and sleeping. And don't anybody wake it up. So that'll be good. And I had to throw in a couple of extra bacon seeds here for today. So let's see what this one is. And these are, of course, special pigs that can do special things. This apparently is the tree climbing piggy. And that is only found in the jungles. And of course, they have the ability to climb trees, and it's a piggyback thing. And the little ones, of course, get on the backs and they climb up, and it's pretty awesome to see that. So, yeah, definitely a tree climbing piggy. And somebody else mentioned Arg, this'll has hidden my phone charger. Uh-oh. Um, Alba girl, I know it's a little weird. Piggy, okay, no problem. And find your phone charger, hopefully. And anyway, I thought I'd share that little tidbit with you. And let's get to the next one. Now, somebody said something about pigs flying. Well, take a look at this cool dude. And there's a whole bunch of them up there, so be careful what you wish for. Pigs do fly. And that is pretty awesome. That one's wearing some eye protection, very serious about his flying abilities. Especially when they do the dive bombing, they don't want to get bugs in their eyes or anything like that. So, anyway, very, very cool. And that is our bacon seeds for today. Well, kind of. Let me throw another image up there that will make you smile. And we will see if we can find something that is cute. Of course, with one pig seeing another one flying, they always have smirky things to say. So this one is kind of pointing. I don't know why he thinks it's funny, but it's all good, you guys. Don't worry about it. And it is really cool. I found it under the bed, the little woolly wombat. And look, this one piggy laughing at another piggy. That is just the way it goes. But we don't forget about certain other things that is over at Piggy's house, and of course, we can't leave Kermit out. Kermit is there too, and Kermit, of course, will say hello to us. And there's Kermit doing his thing, and he's waving at you. So everybody stay happy. We include Kermit, and we never forget that he's there. He's doing a lot better, though. You can see he's kind of grooving there. So pretty awesome. Anyway, waving hello to you, and that is all cool. Let's get back to normal here, you guys. And we'll leave that be for today. And that's our bacon seeds, you guys. So, love it. All right, Piggy. Glad that you can enjoy it a little bit. I can see why Piggy likes him. Oh, very funny. Anyway, let's go over to Merapi and see if Merapi will make us happy. Merapi at 5:17 a.m. is glowing. It looks like it is glowing, but that is kind of just the way it is. Before we lose the other picture from the other glowing one, I want to show you Merapi right now, and not Merapi, Semeru, and that is Semeru there. Let's see if we can get a better shot if we turn that and that off. That is what the normal feed looks like. Nope, that ain't gonna work. We'll leave it at that one. They changed things again, so kind of made it a little more difficult. But notice that beautiful golden color. That's what I was after. So, David, normal? What's normal? Pigs in space? No. We don't have any pigs in space, and we have a bunch of other ones. Echo, the bot. Oh, welcome, Echo the bot. Anyway, I just wanted to look at that one really quickly. But let's go back over to Merapi and see what is actually happening at Merapi. And we do see the top of the plume is lit up by the sunshine, so pretty awesome. Didn't see actually all that much there prior to that. We do see some heavy clouds in there again, which is kind of normal, I guess. And 3:42 a.m. This is what we've got. Another one of those ring clouds forming around the volcano. Earlier than 2:37 a.m. No ring cloud, but we do see a little bit of exhaust coming out of the top of Merapi. Really nothing too major happening there right now, so I think we can leave Merapi be, even at 9:32 in the evening. It still looked about the same, so I'm going to put that one back onto live. And let's see, what is this one? This one, of course, is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand, and we can see it from afar. The snow is melting, and that is pretty awesome. And actually, the clouds have lifted enough for us to actually be able to see it, which is really cool. Adele, you're heading out, falling asleep in front of the fire. Must go to bed. Night, night, everyone. Good night, Adele. Sleep well and be awesome. That's an incredible color, Albert girl. You bet. And all good. And yep, we like that. And that looks pretty nice there. And let's see what else we've got happening. Taupur, because it is underneath the lake. We can't see it, but we'll check our charts here real quick. And everything has been pretty quiet. They had one little quake in the area underneath there somewhere. Nothing really major to talk about. So pretty quiet for the most part. And I think that's probably going to be the status quo for the next little while for this guy. But hey, you never know. It is one of those things. Muppets? The Muppet Show. Yeah, we like those. My favorite Muppet was Animal. Okay. Not Kermie. It was Animal. He's always cool. Anyway, looking at Taupur, that's what we had there. Quick shot and have a look at what it looks like right now at the lake Taupur, however you want to pronounce it. We do see it. It is looking not so bad there. Some of those clouds off in the distance are, of course, hiding our Mount Ruapehu. Otherwise, you would be able to see it from here. But there is where the other one is located, somewhere underneath the deep water over here on that side, I guess. So hopefully we'll never see that erupting, and everything will be kosher and quiet there. Let's put it back on Mount Merapi. And looking at Merapi, of course, some nice colors for the early morning from there. And we already had a look at our wonderful Semeru. And of course, they don't have anything that allows us to go back in time. So we can't really do that. But that is a nice close-up shot for early in the morning. And that is at 5:22 a.m. there in East Java, on the island of Java in the Indonesia, of course, and that looks pretty awesome. That caldera up top here, we've got kind of a wall and secondary caldera, or whatever you want to call it, behind that. And when it goes, it can be really nasty. So an interesting shot nonetheless, and we'll put it back to the other shot here. Okay, there we go. That is normally what we see there, so you can see what's going on, and it is pretty cool. All right, on that friendly note, let's head over to our next volcano, and that is going over to, where's that? It's one with snow on it. It looks bitterly cold. We all know what happened. They got cold there in Japan, and that is what we were seeing from our Mount Sakurajima, the volcano Sakurajima in southern Japan. Kevin Haynes just dropped one membership. Awesome, Kevin Haynes. And let me write that down, Kevin Haynes, and that's cool. And gifted one. There we go. And all awesome. Let's see if somebody grabs that real quick. For those who have not got a membership, please do make sure that if you click on that banner, you should be able to see a thing that says turn a gift acceptance on or something like that. Hit that banner and flip that switch so you are eligible to get a free month membership if you're not a member already. Anyway, thank you kindly, Kevin Haynes, for throwing that one in. And we'll see. By the way, the other day, we didn't see anything go in the stream till right at the end of the stream, and both Oz and I believe yours went at the end of the stream. So it was really kind of nice to see somebody actually did get those. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, it doesn't look like it's doing a heck of a lot. If we go back a little bit, we see more snow on it, of course, and that was in the earlier hours, 6:54 a.m. or just about 7 a.m. If we go back another, well, this is about 2 hours ago in total, we do see some starry skies. We see a little bit of a glow underneath here, and I'm not sure if that's from the lights down below or if we are seeing glow from the lava. Let's carry on here and see if that changes. And yep, that's darker. No other artificial lights are being produced, and we don't see a glow. So that is kind of what we've had over there. I didn't see anything popping out of it, no major lava flows or anything like that. This is just after midnight their time, and really no difference. It was quite dark and cloudy. So that is what we had. If we go back a little bit further, and that is in the evening there, 10:17 p.m. in Japan, and we see it continuing to off gas and doing its thing. Nothing really major, so quiet for the most part for right now, but it does have a bunch of snow on it, so that gives you a pretty good idea of what the area is doing. And it is winter time, and of course, even though it's winter, the ice cream boat is still in, and you can get your ice cream, of course. There it is. You can see the mast. If you head down the road here and follow that, and then at the lights go to the left, and you can get down to the boat and get yourself some ice cream. Second that thought. Stop. Don't go down there. The boat's leaving. Darn it. The boat is leaving. Oh no. You're gonna have to wait for the next boat. That guy already took off. He's taken off. Anyone seen Irish snow? We have not as of late, Piggy. I'm gonna write him an email tonight and see if we can find out what the heck is going on. Maybe he'll respond. And hopefully he is doing okay. Hopefully he didn't break another leg. That would be really bad. Tried messaging. Tried Messenger? Oh, okay. And no response. Hope he is okay. Piggy, it's much better. I'm able to walk with an orthopedic shoe, no more crutches or a scooter to fall over. Okay, Nancy, that's good news. And you should, Dr. Fox, you should type it. Should type, Type? What do you want me to type, Tom? The email? I will try, if that's what you're referring to. Anyway, yeah, the email. I'll type it, and then I'll hit the send button. That'll work. No worries. It's all good. He's being humorous. It's all fine. Anyway, it, yeah, Oz. There's more than one smart person here, right? Um, anyway, let's see. Hit that like button, folks. Yeah, please do if you haven't done so already. Anyway, here's a close-up shot of Frosty the mountain, and that is sugar-coated, and of course that is that white baking, white powder sugar that is all over the mountain, and hopefully it'll be okay in the future. Anyway, that is what Sakurajima looks like up close right now, and yep, frosty. It is a frosty, so pretty cool. And next volcano on our list is this one, and we see lots of smoke coming out of it. And this is Suwanoshi-jima, down on its own little island, a little further south from Sakurajima. And that is more into the tropics, I think. They don't have any snow there yet. But we do see it off-gassing. And even on occasion, you can see some glow of lava at nighttime. But I didn't check it today, so we'll take a quick peek. And yeah, we see a lot of smoke coming out, but don't see any glow. And if we go back a little bit further, still no glow. Looks like the sky cleared up. Mind you, this camera view is not the best anyway. Let's see, that didn't improve it much. But yep, it definitely is continuing to off-gas, even if we go back a few more hours. This is 5 minutes after midnight. We don't see any glow right there, so I'm not going to worry about that guy tonight, and that is all good. And one more, it is a break time, and we'll finish off with looking at Mount Fuji. And there is Mount Fuji. So for those wonderful people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, consider doing that if you're enjoying it and feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is minus 21 degrees Celsius, and we are staying inside, keeping warm. Anyway, for those good people here, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to throw you back into some warm lava so you can warm back up. And of course, that is over on Mount Etna at 2,800 feet. So there we go. Oh no, I was called an old fart. John Raber, are you? No, don't do that. Just be nice. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna go have that break. I need to do that, otherwise my voice will disappear, and will get sounding really grumpy like. If you happen to see flying pigs or elephants or something like that, don't worry, they'll be okay. We'll see more of them jumping around. Anyway, I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Hey, Piggy, if you need to go to sleep or getting very tired, go for it. And no worries. Do your thing. We'll be okay here. So don't panic or anything like that. Just go ahead and get some rest. And thank you for the welcome backs from Albagirl and Hans. No, hang on. Kevin Haynes. How about that? John Raper and Herbie and Fluffy. We'll wait until someone's here. Okay, so we'll see if you can wait that long, but it's all good. I'm not gonna worry if you can go if you need to, and all good. So hey, let's carry on with our show, and let's see, where are we at? Well, we're going to look at Taal, but Taal is not showing up right now, so let's move over to our next one we haven't looked at for a while, and of course that is our wonderful Yellowstone geyser. We can see it. It's during the daytime, and there you can see how snowy it is there in Yellowstone National Park. And of course, if you want to go to that website, you are welcome to do so by typing in Jellystone or Yellowstone. Thanks, Sophie. And that is all cool. It looks like our old faithful is about to erupt and spew out some of the hot, gassy goodness that it normally does. Thank you, Piggy, for bringing up that link. And of course, for those who aren't familiar with it, you can go to that site. There are over 500 different geysers listed there that are active at Yellowstone. And of course, they have maps and pictures, and of course, this embedded live stream as well. And you're welcome to go over there and have a look. The reason, of course, that we show Yellowstone is because it is considered a super volcano, and hopefully it won't ever go in our lifetimes for a while, and hopefully that it stays quiet. Eek, pup, is little Thistle awake? I hope Thistle is okay. Anyway, not going to dwell on this too much. We know what Yellowstone does look like. Thistle has recharged and knitting as... Okay, Sophie, are you knitting a scarf for Thistle? Anyway, looks like we may see an eruption there pretty quick here. It's starting out anyway. I'm just kind of biding my time here. Will it blow or will she not? Sometimes it takes a little while before that thing gets going. So hopefully it will, and we get to see it. David Brewer says the guy on YouTube who shows volcanoes on the moon with his telescope. Is there, okay, on the, what? A muzzle for Dr. Fox for Thistle. Okay, somebody knit a Thistle a muzzle, and that would be awesome. Volcanoes on the moon, David, are they saying they're erupting? That would be scary if we had erupting volcanoes on the moon. But David, I don't know if you've been around here when we show some of the other stuff. I'm going to show you a picture that you may have seen before, if I can get to, and moon bases. Oh, moon bases, and that is always nice. I like the idea. Whose moon base are they showing? But David, I bet you that those moon bases are always really, really blurry pictures, aren't they? You know, and the volcanoes Yeah, they're the aliens, but they're always blurry pictures for some reason. He can show some really awesome craters and volcano type looking things, but as soon as it gets into those moon bases, the picture is always just gone. He uses a C14. That is pretty cool. Yep, that would be nice. Celestron 14-inch. That would be cool. Anyway, let's see if I can find that other picture here. And, oh, maybe not. That might have been gone. Okay, never mind. We'll go to our next spot. Yeah, let's refrain from calling people too many names on here. We do understand those types of people, David, so let's not worry about them. Anyway, let's turn off that canned lava from there, and we will get at the pictures for our wonderful Hawaii and take a look and see what we've got going on. Of course, this image here is the lava pond that is in Kilauea's caldera, and it was raining again. It was actually raining pretty hard and heavy, and we see all this evaporation happening from the little lava pond in the caldera. You notice there's no steam coming off of this stuff here or in the background here. That's all cooled off, and this here is where the heat is still lying, so that is pretty cool. Let's redo that. That was from yesterday. Let's redo a picture and see what it looks like right now. Unfortunately, too steamy to see, and we know it's in the background there. We can see the cracks over here, though. That's about it. Let's go to the next shot, and that was from yesterday as well, with the rain happening, and very difficult to see any of that. And I'm just trying to realign that a little bit. Okay, that's almost good. Let's refresh that, see what it looks like right now, and there we go. There's that smoke that's in the way, and there's our primary vent, and of course the Hornito no longer visible. We do still see a lot of smoke or steam around the edges, including really high up here. And that is interesting on the caldera wall, way up high. We haven't seen it up there for quite some time, and that is interesting to kind of note, and makes you wonder what's going on underneath all that older lava around the edges of this caldera. Quick peek at the thermal. This is what happened yesterday during the rainstorm. It got totally washed out. This is what it looks like right now. We do see a new hot patch there in the lava pond. So Kilauea isn't shutting down just yet. That is what we've got going on. So pretty cool. Or in this case, hot right there. And there is some newer heat and newer lava. And welcome, Leo Carlson, by the way. Glad to have you on board. Did I miss anyone else? I see Perfectability999 is here. Brian, welcome. And let's see, who else we got? Mount Everest of the caldera. Okay. Wormhand also in the channel or in the stream. Welcome, Wormhand. Long time no see. At least 2 days or something like that. Anyway, I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see what else we got. We'll go over to this picture. This, of course, is Mauna Loa's caldera. And that one is from yesterday. We will refresh it. Doesn't look that much different today. It does look like it's raining up top there, but we are not seeing any snow as such, so that is okay. We still see a little bit of snow on the sides here that hasn't melted yet. That's obviously in the shady areas, But I'm sure give it a day or two and we'll see some hotter temperatures there in Hawaii up at the higher elevations, and we'll see that melt away as well. Pardon me. Going with our photos here, I didn't refresh it. There we go. So these are, of course, the photos from our site there. Let's see if we can make that a little bigger or better. That didn't work. Why did that not work? How about this one? Nope, that didn't work either. Something is wrong here. Okay, all right, let's try doing a recapture really quickly, and we will see if we can show some of those pictures that they've got on there. We'll scroll through them, and we'll make that full screen. There we go. That'll help out, and you can see that a little better. Anyway, fissure number 3, we do still see some more snow again in the outskirts here, so it is still pretty chilly up top, and you want to watch out for that. Let's see if we can look at some of the other shots. This one, not bad. That, of course, is part of that long range system here. I'm not sure where this camera is located. Rift, lava flow. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us, but let's carry on. And this, of course, again, a fissure 3 from the backside, and that's the opposing side. It looks pretty awesome from today at 12:34 Hawaii time. And then we've got this one that doesn't tell us much. Volcano gray. This one here is northeast rift zone, and a view looking east, and very quiet. There's your rift zone over there. And let's see, other ones not so good. The stagnant lava flow, and that is this edge here, and that is still 1.7 miles away from the saddle road, or 2.8 kilometers. So that is what we've got there. This shot is kind of nice with the red in there. That is one of the other vents. That is northeast rift zone. And that, hang on, what did it say there? That is from, Mauna Kea, and that is cool. And this, of course, is a long-range shot from up on Mauna Kea as well, looking over at Mauna Loa's summit, which is behind these nice clouds. Pretty awesome. And of course, we already seen the caldera, and that is the current image. And here's the thermal for Mauna Loa's caldera. Everything is starting to cool off. We are seeing lower temperatures in there all the time. So pretty awesome, and we will leave that be. I'm just looking at our time here, and I don't know if we've got enough time to hit all the earthquakes, but let's get ready for it anyway. And then I will end up taking a little bit of a break, and I just got to find my earthquake map. There it is. I changed it to a satellite view, so and let's well, we'll do a quick peek here just to see what we've got for big quakes. Texas had another one there at 3.2. Midland, Texas, that's interesting. And then there was a couple more sitting over here, 3.0, and that's just one of those things. They continue. I don't know what's going on over there. Looking at South America, we had these two, 4.1, Peru from 1849, 119 kilometers down for him, and then this one would be Bolivia, 4.4 from yesterday at 22:31, and we see nothing over here, it's a break time. So what I'm going to do is we'll get to Hawaii, and then we'll do the rest of the map after. And can you restart after the bacon seeds? I fell asleep. Trev, Wonky Donkey, we will be happy to. We'll stop right now. The last thing you would have seen was the bacon at Etna, and we'll start over right now. Anyway, you guys, don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'm going to go take a break. So keep smiling, be nice, play nice in the lava. I'm going to throw some music back on and be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Got to stretch my legs, do things like that. I just need to rest my voice too. Anyway, Wonky Donkey, here's your opportunity. You can go back and check it. I'll be back, you guys. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Piggy, you dance great. Hey, thank you, Wormhand, and Sasha, and Leo, and Albagirl, and Mr. Foxy from Piggy. Thank you, and Kevin Haynes, and that's all good. What the heck did you say? Thob, Dr. Fox? Or no, the THA something. Welcome back. I hope I got that right. Anyway, thanks, and John, that's all cool. Anyway, awesome. Dancing pigs. Gotta love it. Okay, next, let's get back and take a look at the Hawaiian earthquakes. And there is Hawaii. We'll zoom in on it. And of course, for those who don't recall the Hawaiian island chain here, this island used to be over here about 5 million years ago. This one used to be over here about 3.8 million years ago. And they float off in that direction. So in 5 million years, the big island of Hawaii will be sitting over here. That'll be pretty awesome. I wonder how much bigger it's going to get. But anyway, let's zoom in a little bit. First thing of note is we have no more earthquakes up on top in Mauna Loa itself. So that is kind of interesting and something we got to consider, thinking that that volcano has ceased and desist for now up on Mauna Loa. And looking out here, though, we do see a few that are of interest. Luihi Seamound is way out here, so this one is on the slopes of it. This is a 3.2 from 9:44 a.m. and 36 kilometers down. This is 2.0, 9:42 a.m. 34.8 clicks down. Pahala area stuff all between about 26 and 37 kilometers down. So we'll just go through the times and the sizes real quick. 3.2 there from 1851 yesterday. This one is 2.0, 5:55 a.m. For that guy. We'll grab this last one out here, and that is a 1.9 from yesterday at 1622. And then this one here in the water as well, 2.2 from yesterday at 2125. We also have this guy, 1.8, and that is from 18 minutes after 11 a.m. A little bit bigger, 2.1, 14:53 was the time on him, and nothing right in Pahala town. And we look at this, 1.8, 4:04 a.m. For that guy. Then we've got this one for 2.4, 3:52 a.m. And then this one from today at 13:53 for 1.9. And this is a 1.8 from 8:55 a.m. We got two stacked real close there. 1942 yesterday we had a 1.7. And then we also had this guy, which is a 2.2 from 6:50 a.m. And then this guy here, 1.9, and that was at 13 minutes after midnight. And the last one in our Pahala area is that 1.9 from yesterday at 23:49, sliding over. And taking a look at what activities we have at Kilauea. We have two of them, 2.6, a little bit bigger than regular ones, 3:59 a.m., and that is 600 meters below sea level. Grandma B throws in a $3 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. Grandma B. And I'm just writing that down. Thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat, Grandma B. I appreciate the super sticker and the thumbs up. That's all cool. And let's get over to the other one here and see what it is. 2.2. That's actually from yesterday at 22:38. and that is 2.2 kilometers below sea level. So that's what we've got there. Zooming out a little bit, we already kind of looked at North America a little bit as far as the quakes, and really didn't go over into this area though. We always see quakes happening here. It's like it's a hot spot for earthquakes. Subduction zone, of course, and Dominican Republic here at a 4.3 today at 59 minutes after midnight, 119 kilometers down. So that is getting up there in size. Hopefully that is not a precursor to something that'll happen before Christmas. Hopefully they will stay at small quakes. There's some more small ones here near Puerto Rico, 3.3, 3.7, and then 3.5, all in those areas. And those were, this one is from 10:29. The other one was from yesterday at 17:48. 33 kilometers down for that one. There's another one here, 3.3 from yesterday, 1947 as well. 14.7 kilometers down. And another over here in the Virgin Island area, 3.6 in magnitude. 14:17 is the time on that guy. So that's what we've got basically in North America for the most part. And let's take a look here. We see Kermadec Ridge has got a 4.9, and that was yesterday's at 2020, showing at 10 kilometers down. This one here in Fiji area, click on it, there we go, 4.6 from 3:08 a.m., 579 kilometers down for that guy. This would be Solomon Islands, no, Papua New Guinea they call it, 4.6, 40 minutes after midnight, 90.5 kilometers down for that one. 4.4 Papua New Guinea, 53.7 kilometers down for him. We see most of Indonesia is quiet. We had one quake over here, 4.7. From 12:07 at their time, and let's see, 23.7 kilometers down. Then we see this one moving up a little bit, 4.6 in the Philippines from 1:13 a.m., 10.4 kilometers down. And then we see a bigger one just off the coast here. Manila is right here, so this is pretty nasty, 5.2. 6:33 a.m. For that guy, and hopefully they will not get too many more of those. We do see this one out here in the Japanese islands, 5.1, 1 minute after midnight, 114 kilometers down, and this one is fairly close to Japan, 4.6, 18 minutes after 8 a.m. and 35 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything else up in the Kamchatka Peninsula, and most of what we see here in the, oh boy, it'll come to me, these islands, never mind, it's not going to come. It happens all the time. I guess senility or something, I have no idea. Alzheimer's, I'll blame it on Alzheimer's, and Aleutians. Aleutians? Are you sure, Henry? Maybe they're aliens. Anyway, Aleutian Islands. Thank you, Henry. It happens. Maybe I better get some of that Romulan ale. That might help. And anyway, Western China 4.5 happened at 9:07. There we go. And 10 kilometers down for him. We got a 4.7 as well, 6:29 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And moving into Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, 6:54 a.m. and 135.4 kilometers down for that 4.2. Piggy deer, you're going to have another earthquake. We see this one here in Turkey. Of course, that is at the top end of the wonderful Arabian microplate, and that is pushing upward on the Anatolian plate, which in turn is moving at two different rates. and that is going to push the Aegean plate, and hopefully that is not going to be too bad. But that was at 11:13 today, your time. And then we got 4.5 in the Aegean Sea, and we see that one. And I'm feeling a little bit deflated and then let down today. She had a flat and wanted 2 hours of alien AAA. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trevor, go relax and just enjoy the rest of the day. Go get some rest if you need to. Anyway, that's our earthquakes there. Let's have a quick peek and look and see what we've got going on in the Canary Islands, and see what is new there. We did see this one. That is from yesterday or day before, and that was 3.4. And then, of course, the big one up here, 5.0 from yesterday at 12:44 at their time. So don't get too worried about them. That's out in the middle of nowhere. And we will zoom into La Palma and see what we have for new quakes today. We are only seeing 2, and we have this 1.5, 9 kilometers down, just on the edge of the island. It's very close to the other new one there. That was 4:43 a.m. And then we've got this 1.78 kilometers down from 8:50 in the morning, and that is where the star's flashing. So that is all we've got for those ones. Having a quick peek at our volcano map, and just want to refresh that because obviously it's not up to date right now. So we'll take a look at those. Ooh, they got extra stuff popping up now. I love when sites put so many ads on there that they drown out what they're really doing. Anyway, there we go. I guess that's the way business works. We see everything is normal in the Atlantic. Looking at the Ring of Fire, everything is pretty kosher there. Vallarrica still doing its thing, and these guys down here are all the same, nothing new. Seven Kaya still there, and we don't see any changes here in the I guess we call it the eastern side of the big Ring of Fire. Looking up at the Aleutian Islands, boy, that flowed out real quick. I didn't even have to think about that. And up here on the Kamchatka Peninsula, that's all pretty normal. And looking here, we've got Taupo and White Island volcano still in New Zealand. And of course, Tofua, a long time that thing's been there. And Home Reef volcano, I don't know if we've got more new land there yet or not. Hopefully, we'll be able to sell some more of those wonderful lots off. Anyway, Vanuatu still the same, same there in our wonderful Papua New Guinea and those areas. So that's all good, and no changes here. Or hang on, what is this? Cinnabung? Cinnabung? That wasn't there for a while. Cinnabung is back. So that's interesting, or at least or it changed. I don't know, but I don't think these other ones are doing a heck of a lot. The newest one on here, Agung, if I said it right, there in Indonesia. That's actually on Bali, and that is right on the island there. I haven't seen any or heard any more of it. And then of course Raung, and then Semeru, Merapi, and Krakatau right there. Ibu and Dakono still doing their thing. Taal is still active up there, but quiet for the most part. And Japan, pretty normal. We still see Hawaii is there in the Mariana Islands. No changes up there in the Kamchatka Peninsula, and no changes in Africa. Eruption still doing its thing, and nothing new there either in our Italian theater, if you will. So if we zoom back out for those people who may be a little bit on the new side here, just to show you, yes, these are the active volcanoes. The red ones, of course, are in a state of eruption. Orange, of course, means a warning or minor activity, and yellow ones, unrest. And of course, the green ones, that is all of those ones, those are all inactive right now. That does not mean that they are dead. That just means inactive. So be thankful that they are not all going off at once. We'd have a bad day if that happened. And we'll leave that be. So that's a lot of volcanoes, so you guys. Anyway, we'll turn those off, not scare anybody. And a quick peek at the global seismicity, and just wanted to mention something here with that. We notice the trend here. We've been going almost 2 weeks without a very large quake. So what's going on? We're going to have, we don't see the stretches too far beyond 2 weeks without seeing another big quake. So we are overdue for another big quake somewhere. And fingers crossed, hoping it's not going to be in your part of town. So there we go. Volcano Armageddon. And Sasha, that would be if a multitude of them went off. Right now we got 27 going. What happens if we had 57 of them going, or basically double the number at 54? That it would create really bad time for us here on this planet. Be thankful it's only 27 that are actually erupting, and otherwise we'd have some issues. And I think it's time to take a quick peek at our SO2 map. And let's go over there. That is the weather map. Of course, we don't want that one. We want the SO2 map. I'm going to hit that button, and we will click a refresh on it so we have a clean new one. And there we go. Looking a lot bluer on this map, and I'm liking it. We are still seeing a fair amount of SO2 in the northern hemisphere. From our wonderful Mauna Loa's eruption, but that is starting to get blue patches throughout, and that is really nice to see. And that includes here in the Gulf of Mexico and places like that. So very awesome to have a little bit of fresher air again that we see out there. Lots of it coming into Ireland and so on. And some of those storms, of course, are washing out that SO2 right out of the air, and it ends up in our oceans or on our land, creating a little bit more of an acidic value to it. But at least this is only from one volcano. Looking at things really quickly, though, we don't see too much of a change. We do have here Mexico continuing to plume out into the Mexican Gulf here, or Gulf of Mexico, sorry. And of course that is Popocatépetl and Mexico City. And seeing Central America, a little bit of pluming going out into the Pacific. Same thing with what we've got here in Ecuador and Colombia. And of course in Peru, most of everything from Chile is going inland, so that is getting into our Argentinian areas, and some of it even blowing right through onto the Atlantic. Real fast peak here, and we see White Isle volcano continuing to off gas. up here Tofua, and possibly some from Hungatunga, Ha'apai as well. And then we see Vanuatu's area, and Aoba is still working away, doing its thing. Leo, I don't know if Leo's got his barbecue on. Somebody does though. But we do see this here. Pepsi time, Doc, thanks. We'll finish the SO2 map up and go for a break. And we do see the stuff from the coking plants there moving along really quickly. Same, everything pretty normal. No barbecue today, so it's somebody else doing that. There we go. Less from Luolatok, more from Semeru, Merapi, and Jakarta. I'm really making the mess, not seeing too much coming from Krakatau. Ibu and Dakono have eased up a little bit, and same thing here in the Philippines. We're not seeing so much from our wonderful Taal area and Manila, and then even from Bulusan and Mayon. Not that bad. Stuff from China, pretty normal. And looking down here, we do see a little elevated level here around Suwanosi-jima. Same thing with Sakurajima, but nothing too outrageous. Sliding up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, we do see a few of those volcanoes off-gassing a little more, but that's nothing major. And Africa looking pretty much the same. Looks pretty heavy duty from the refineries in Saudi Arabia and Iraq and Kuwait and those places. And definitely seeing a little bit more SO2 from Mount Etna. And I think she's starting to warm up. Yvonne will be leaving there on the 23rd, and of course we are guaranteed that it's going to erupt on the 24th. So that's what it does. Anyway, we'll get over to the actual weather map after the break, and we'll finish the stream off when that happens. I'm going to refresh that one now, and I'll leave that on. Well, I'll leave you on some lava. And I am going to take a break. I'll let my throat rest. I can feel it starting to heat up. So don't go away. We got weather to come. And on that friendly note, here comes some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I see Sharon Stewart got back. So, hey, we hear you. Oh. Anyway, thank you, Leo and Kevin Haynes and Oz and Wormhand and Alba Girl and Sasha. Thank you all for the welcome backs. I appreciate that. And all cool. I can hear you, DrFox2000. Thank you, Sharon. That is cool. Thanks, John. And all good. So, okay, let's carry on. And of course, for those people just joining, what we're seeing on screen is Mount Etna in Sicily, and that is live. That is right now, 27 minutes or thereabouts after midnight. Hang on, now why is that not moving? Is there something wrong with that screen? That should be moving. Is my screen was frozen. That screen was frozen. This one was still working. Darn it. I don't know what the heck is going on. But anyway, it's still flowing. And we see it. So I see the clock moving now. So all good. But that is the flow from Etna. And buffer. No buffering. Just not doing its thing, and hopefully we are okay with everything today. I've been keeping a close eye on the bit rates, and they've been pretty solid all the way through the stream, and they are continuing to be solid right now, so very, very cool. And Ed Galindo, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Anyway, let's get over to our final portion of the show, and of course that is looking at the weather around the planet real quick, and we'll see what we've got going on. And I did refresh it, and we can see what North America is doing. That cold, we've got very, very cold temperatures up in the Yukon. Coming in at somewhere around minus 44 for the colder points, minus 45. So not so nice up there for those. I'm sure the polar bears don't mind though. Same thing goes for the interior of Alaska, but still bitterly cold in most places. And even in British Columbia, the cold is seeped down quite a ways. Getting almost all the way down to Vancouver, and not so good. And of course here you can see my lovely Alberta where I am at about minus 22 degrees Celsius, so quite cold. And we see the minus 33, 34 temperatures, minus 35 up here. Not so good for, we hope that disappears and warms up a little bit for Christmas. Although it did say for us here that getting in the latter part of the week, we will see some warmer air. And warmer air, of course, means warmer than minus 22°C. So for Christmas Day, I think they said something like minus 13 Celsius. And yeah, that's much, much warmer than what we've got right now. Anyway, we do see that cold plume going all the way down into the states, so Montana, as well as North and South Dakota and Minnesota getting nailed there, and that is what we've got. Moving over though, we see Northern Ontario actually has some hot spots up top here, which is kind of interesting to see. The northwest side is very cold, but I'm sure that cold is going to drift in there some more. And we'll see more lake effect snowstorms happening in Ontario and the states that are all adjacent to the Great Lakes, of course. And looking at what we're seeing down in the bottom end, -2 down here on the panhandle, if you want to call it that, -1 in Toronto right now. A little cooler at between -4 and -6 there in Quebec, in Montreal. Quebec only -2, depending on where you're standing. but we see some of those warm patches. And this low and that low are working together to try to bring a warm air in for a change. Unfortunately, some of that cold is drifting in there as well. And Sue's place is going to be about, I'd say, I don't know, -3, -4, something like that, or +3, +4. We do see here in the areas up there in New Brunswick, -4, -5, and then getting a lot warmer as we head south. So Nova Scotia above freezing, which is nice. Most of Newfoundland has got that same warmer air, so that's not so bad, and we don't mind that. Sliding over a little bit and taking a look at Portland, we see that coming in at 5. I should have looked at Vancouver. They're showing a -4 degrees Celsius right now, and that's about as cold as it's going to get there. I think I've seen it at -12 or -14 a couple times, but it's typically around that temperature, not so bad. San Jose coming in at 10. Los Angeles making it to about 16 degrees Celsius. Las Vegas making it to 8. That's not so bad. And looking here for our wonderful Death Valley, probably about 10, between 10 and 12 degrees. Thank you, Leo, for bringing that up. That'll be good. We'll have a quick peek and see what that is. And that should have come up. There it is, 14 degrees Celsius, so a little warmer than what the map is showing here. And that is all right. We don't mind that. I'm sure the people in Death Valley don't either. Anyway, we see about the same temperatures there in Phoenix, Arizona. Welcome, Alex France. Late as usual. You're in time for the weather. And I know it was probably because it was too cold, Alex. We know it's ice cold there. 15 in Tucson, and then looking at what we see, that bitter cold is all over the place. It is winter time, you guys. We are getting closer to our shortest day of the year. That's only another, 3 or 4 days away. And so after that, things will start to progress and get warmer again. And by the way, just so you understand, in January, January 3rd is when we are technically closest to the sun. But we are moving quickly. And that is the difference with the a big zipping by. We're not getting that same sunshine. Plus, the tilt of our planet, of course, is not so good. The clues are there. You got to expect a bit of cold here. Clues? They do call it Iceland. Is that a clue? Alex. Hope you're staying warm. And there we go, 10 in Austin, 10 and 11 in Houston, San Antonio about 11 degrees Celsius. That's around 50, 51. And Dallas coming in at about 9. We see Oklahoma City only making it to 7, fairly cold. Yes, it is Iceland. Iceland. But, you know, Iceland, it's not Iceland in every other language. And most of Europe, they call it Iceland. And ice is ice. Iceland is not ice. Oh, anyway, looking at what we see. Get your kicks on Route 66. Well, Route 66 is up here somewhere. And you better have snow tires on if you're going on Route 66 right now. Looking at what we see here in the southeastern portions, yes, it is above freezing, but it is still bitterly cold. I'm going to scroll back and see what you made of those quakes off the coast. That's a good question, Alex. I'm really baffled by those. I was going to try to see if there's any kind of fissures or anything going on there. Did talk with Yvonne for a second, kind of asked her that same question, what's going on with those quakes up in the northeast in the water, and she figures just tectonic movement, so interesting. Anyway, 21, 22 down on the bottom end here, 22 in Miami, in Florida. Not so warm in Atlanta, only making it to about 2 degrees Celsius. Charlotte, North Carolina, only 3. Grandma B's house, only about 3 as well. That's about 36, 37 Fahrenheit, so not very warm. You're going to get a white Christmas, maybe. Anyway, there 6 in Virginia Beach. We got 0 up there in New York, and then of course looking at Boston, only 1. Halifax did come in at 2 degrees. Like I say, probably Cole Harbor, where Sue is, probably about the same temperatures. Let's carry on. Look at the Baja of Mexico. Looks like the warmth is really slowly moving back in. We see only a little bit of really cold temps, and they are starting to see some temperatures again around the 22, 23 degree mark. Mind you, we're getting in the latter part of the day as the sun is going down, so still it's fairly nice. Mazatlan coming in at 22, and higher elevations, of course, you're going to see colder temps sliding over here to Mexico City, about 18 degrees, 19, 18, and about 25 in Cancun. We do see some hot spots. Acapulco, I think that might be the next vacation spot. 27, 26, 27 for wintertime stuff is good. And looking at Central America, it is warmed up a whole bunch there as well, including in Venezuela, seeing some of those 28, 29 degree temperatures are really nice, same as Colombia. Most of the Amazon rainforest areas and part of Peru and Bolivia here still showing some reasonable temps as the sun is setting. And let's see what we've got here. 21 in Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, a little cooler, and we see that area is always a little cooler for some reason. But that high is sitting there stirring up and bringing up some colder air. We do see the stuff here in Argentina again. They've got a reasonably hot day in most of Argentina, so that is really nice. Uruguay coming in at about 24, 25 degrees. That's not bad. Paraguay is probably about the same thing depending on where you are there. Let's slide over and take a look at New Zealand, South Island, not so warm today, and very low double digits as far as most of the area is concerned. Christchurch making it to 15 today. Wellington a little bit warmer at 17, and looking at the North Island, it does look a lot warmer there, and Auckland making it to 23. And home of Grenz is about 23 degrees as well. Quick peek at what we've got here in Tasmania. They look a little warmer today again too. About 15 in Hobart, and that's not so bad. And nice weather there. Looking, well, their day is just starting, so let's see what happens. Well, I shouldn't say just starting. It's already into the day, but doing its thing. And Leo says 19 degrees. The map says 17, 18, but hey, I'll take 19. That's a little higher. Thanks, Leo, for bringing that up. And Taupo coming in at 21, and that is pretty cool there as well. Adelaide about 26 right now. Sydney a little on the cool side there, about 20. And we know the interior is a lot warmer. Perth making it to about 25 today. That's not bad. And there we go. And see Brisbane making it up to 23. And let's see what the interior hot temperatures are. 35, 36 is about the highest I've seen in there today. So not that bad in the outback if you're heading out. and it shouldn't be too bad. And of course, our other places like Fiji, 29, 30 degrees. There, same thing with Vanuatu of 29. New Caledonia from 27 to about 29 as well. Papua New Guinea, a little cooler today than the 30 degree temps they had yesterday, but that's all good. 27, 28, not too bad. They're not going to die because of cold exposure. And there we go. We've got Indonesia, not bad. We do see Darien. Darien out here is what they've named that. What was it? 98S, I think was the number on it. They've changed it, so it is officially a storm. Bangkok only making it to about 18, 19 degrees. Thanks again, Leo. And Brisbane 23. Thank you, Oz. That's appreciated. And not quite so warm in Manila today, about 25, 26. Going up here, looking at what we're seeing, and brr, it's cold. Look at Korea, Seoul. Seoul, Korea, minus 13, minus 12, depending on where we point the mouse. That is bitterly cold, and that's cold for them too. And we know that they get snow there on a regular basis in the wintertime, but that is very cold temperatures. And let's see. Oh, I see Olympi is back as well. All right. So we've got three good bunnies accounted for. And that is excellent. So that is good. I'm happy. Anyway, we do see everything here in Japan. That is fairly cold. Yep, all three of my bunnies are still good. So even with the coyote coming in, so the bunnies are smart. 2 in Tokyo. That's awful cold. And up here on the northern islands, 13, 14 degrees below zero. Looks like a little bit warmer here in the middle, but we see Kamchatka very cold, and then again up in the northern portions a little bit warmer. So I don't know what the heck is going on there, but that is what we've got. And look at the bitter cold here. I don't want to even think about it. We do see there 25, 26 in some spots on Sri Lanka, 22 for the most part, and the bottom end of India not bad. Top end fairly cold, and only 8 degrees there in Dubai. No, not Dubai. Delhi. There we go. Dubai is over here. It's cold there too. 17 for them. That is cold. Cape Town coming in at a nice 18, 19, up a little bit from normal temperatures. And looking at Madagascar, not bad at all. Africa doesn't look too bad. It's got some warmth back, and that is really nice to see. Cairo coming in at about 14 right now, and looks like Yemen, not bad. A little warmer over here in Oman, but UAE still below that 20 degrees Celsius mark, and that is still very cold for them. They're not used to that. And let's see, Turkey, Turkey's about normal. Piggy's Place, and that will be over here on her island. And of course, that is about 18 or 19 degrees. Thank you, Leo. And it's showing 17 according to that. So that's all right. 5 miles per hour, fair conditions, and 8 kilometer per hour winds. Crete, not doing too bad as well. And of course, the rest of Greece, highlands are very cold. And sliding over to Sicily, and we see, not so good there. Where we'll see what we've got there for Ivan. Let's see if we can get that in there. RAZ, there we go. And we'll take a look at that weather there where she is. And she, of course, is enjoying her stay. And there we go, 6 degrees Celsius, and that is Randazzo there in Sicily. And that's just on the foothills of Etna. So that is pretty good. Naples coming in at about 11 degrees Celsius. Rome making it to 7 today, a little cooler than yesterday. Milano only 2 degrees. New Irish Monkland, of course, 6, 7, 8 degrees, depending on where you're standing. Coastal areas a little warmer. And going over here, looking at Spain, they are in the low single digits all the way through, for the most part. Bottom end here, just a tad warmer. And low teens for a good portion of Portugal. So that is nicer. We do see some of that warmer air drifting into France. Yesterday that was horribly cold for them. So to see the warmer air is nice. Only -8 there in Munich today, and then -3 in Frankfurt. Cologne coming in at -1. Berlin -5. Looking at Hamburg -3. All the way up to Copenhagen. They've got actually a 0, which is a nicer weather. And here comes the reprieve for what we see happening. And of course, Ireland warmed up to double digits, and that is awesome. So over here in Doolin, where Irish Monk is from, about 12 degrees Celsius. That's not bad for those guys. London made it to 8 or 9, and that's not bad. And then we see the rest of the northern areas here, a little bit warmer. And of course, up in what is that, Scotland, they're not bad. Didn't want to miss out on Brussels and of course Holland and Luxembourg. Luxembourg and at about -2 for the most part, depending on where you are. Brussels coming in at +3 right now, but they've got some mixed areas as far as temperatures. Same thing for Holland. We see right around the freezing mark, and a 1 degree in Amsterdam, and that's what we've got. Hey, Amelia, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Sliding up a little bit, looking at Oslo up in the north here, 7, 8 degrees below 0, and Stockholm right now has got one of those warm spots, and it's a 1 degree there. St. Petersburg -1, and sneaking back over and looking for Moscow, and there it is, a -12 for those guys. And we see the colder areas up in the northern portions of Sweden, going into Finland and those areas. And looking at Iceland, there we go. And Reykjavik, of course, coming in. Oh boy, a -11 degrees Celsius. Alex, are you okay? Are you freezing? Have you got your car plugged in? Anyway, that is pretty chilly for those guys. Actually, a -11, you shouldn't have to have your car plugged in yet. Should still run fine if you got your antifreeze at the correct values. So, all good. And that is what we've got temperature-wise for right now. Let's take a look at that precipitation, and we'll see what we've got going on. So, northern portions, Alaska looks pretty clear. Same thing with the Yukon, a little bit in Northwest Territories. We do see a bunch of snow up here in Nunavut, and I don't want none of it. Anyway, down here in the southern portions of British Columbia, going into Washington, we are seeing some snow accumulations for those guys, even out on Vancouver Island. And of course, they are still showing Edmonton with snow. And yeah, we're going to get more snow. It eased up a little bit today. We did have some sunshine, but I'm sure we're going to get more snow. Also looks like through the bottom portion of the prairies, going all the way across into Ontario. Northern portions of Ontario near Horseshoe Bay, though, or Hudson's Bay, I mean, are going to get a little bit more. And it looks like here around the Great Lakes we are seeing some of that. Sudbury just being out of it, but we got the other areas definitely getting nailed. So Barrie and North, very, very troublesome. And of course, Buffalo, I hope Buffalo is not getting any right now, but they probably will get the tail end of this coming up and give them a little bit more snow and some over into the States as well. And here is, oh boy, this is what's happening out here for Sue. And she's got rain, had rain pouring yesterday, and now she's likely getting some snow showers. Moncton is showing 2 centimeters there. Halifax, well, about 2 millimeters of rain, so that's not so bad. But just to mention, for those people who aren't familiar, sometimes they get super, super heavy, deep snowstorms there. And sometimes that snow can get 5 meters deep very easily. So it's something to be reckoned with, and it is kind of nasty. Anyway, looking at most of the U.S., we don't see too much precipitation with the exception of what we've already mentioned up here in the northwest. We do see here Albuquerque and New Mexico is dry, but down below that we do have some snow and rain mix for the most part. A little bit here in Arizona as well, and the top of Texas, nothing major though. No storms there, should be clear or relatively clear in Florida as well. And looking at the Yucatan Peninsula here, we do see they are getting some rain. Central America, mixed bag again, the way it is. Panama probably getting a lot of it there. And the rainforest, we see some heavy stuff here in Brazil going into Bolivia as well. And a few spots into Paraguay. And of course, not looking so good for the beach goers at Rio de Janeiro. And looking at the southern end, looks actually pretty dry for the most part there till that system moves in. This will curve northward once it pushes in a little bit more, and we'll see some more wetness for those guys. Let's have a look at New Zealand and see what they've got going on. South end of the islands, South Island, not so bad. But the northern portion getting a bunch of rain on the west side. And of course the southern portion of the North Island also getting nailed with some pretty heavy rain. Wellington as well. And it looks like up there a little better up here by Auckland, and that's not bad. Looks like pretty dry in Tasmania right now. Leo's area, he's going to be enjoying some sunshine, I hope. We do see some rain in the interior, which is always welcome there. And little spots though, not major floods. So that is what we've got. And of course Oz, looks like it's dry for Oz right now. And what's it sounds as? Turned left at Albuquerque. And what? Should have turned left at Albuquerque. Yeah. Don't go in the wrong places. And yeah. Anyway, looking at, of course, what we see here in the Philippines and the Indonesia, Malaysia, and those areas going all the way into the Indian Ocean. It is stormy season. It is rainy season. It is La Nina. And of course, we can see La Nina by the fine triangle that we see here. And that is basically the trade winds are pushing from east to west, bringing and pushing all the moisture over into this area. And in El Nino, it's the other way around, and we don't have the upwelling of the cold water here causing everything to cool off and push the other way. So that is kind of what we got there. Looks like a bunch of snow in Japan, the eastern side, and of course in the Sea of Japan and the northern islands. You expect that. Kamchatka getting nailed in certain places as well with a lot of snow. And Indian Ocean, we already talked about Darien over here, definitely causing some problems. And these storms are persisting this high. If it stays here, it's going to keep on creating these storms, taking some of that moist air. And here we see that the rainforest areas are getting rain and pretty dry in the Sahara Desert and the Middle East, as we call it. So not so bad. Looking at the piggy's house, we don't see any rain coming anytime real soon. We do see some stuff there in Greece, so that's not so bad. And just off the coast and possibly on encroaching on Etna there a little bit. There for Sicily, and we do see a little bit of rain. I'm glad that big storm that was sitting in here has moved off and gone. That's actually this, or remnants thereof. So that is pretty good. Don't see any rain in our new Irish monkland, Sardinia. And of course, Spain and Portugal are pretty good for the most part, with the exception of the top corner here, where we're seeing that cold front moving through with all that moisture. Now, getting up here, this looks a little worse. With the warmer temperatures comes the rain, and this is what Hermione was talking about today. She was saying lots of ice rain happening. So Western Germany and Holland and Luxembourg even, and into France, ice rain. And those colder temperatures will do that. So that's what's happening there. Quick look at England, lots of rain in the southern portions, a little drier up in Scotland, but I think that will change as the climate moves through. And looking at Ireland, we see some areas are pretty good, others are getting rain. Here we've got these two lows sitting here, double lows, and that is going to move up and in here. So we're going to see more of the yucky weather coming for those guys. So Christmas, I don't think, is going to be all that nice weather for them. Looking up in the northern portions of Norway, getting into Sweden a little bit. Lots of snow in those mountains up there. Finland definitely got a lot of stuff dropping snow there, and even into Russia. So that's kind of what we've got there. And these two lows, that's a big problem, because they're pulling all that cold air down. They're really working it. And that is why Iceland is so cold right now. And of course, in the eastern portions, more snowfall. And of course, Reykjavik not getting any snow right now. But hey, and there's more on the way. There's more on the way. And that is pretty much our weather report for the most part, just so you can see what's going on around the planet. Let's switch this back to temperatures. I'm going to have our quick little peek and see where our coldest temperatures are, and we're going to find those really quick. And I see a minus 42 right off the bat here, minus 43 in Antarctica, and let's see if we can find a minus 44, and yeah, I don't think we will. But that's still okay. Minus 43 is plenty cold as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure the penguins will agree with me. So we'll leave that there. Take a look at the northern portions of Canada and those areas, and see what we can find. So we know minus 40-ish up here, and that's what we've got. But we don't know about on this side. Whoop, I already seen a minus 45 up here in the Yukon. So that is pretty darn cold. I seen a minus 47, 49. Yeah, minus 50 there in the Yukon. So Yep, pretty chilly if you're asking me. Minus 50 up in the Yukon. What about Alaska? A little warmer there. What about up here? Nope. Looks okay. Minus 48, 49. Probably another minus 50 up here. Very close to it. Minus 49. So very cold temperatures up there in the Yukon. Doesn't look quite as cold in some of those other places. Let's slide over here and take a look in the eastern portions of Canada. A little bit warmer. That's not so bad. And of course Greenland, we want to take a look there. And we got, wow, minus 44. And yeah, I think a minus 44 is about the cold spot for right now. Let's see if we can find anything colder. No. I think a minus 44 is okay for that area. Okay, zooming out just a little bit, we do see that, and the rest is a little warmer up top. And let's go over to Russia and see what we can see in Siberia. And yeah, I'm sure we can find some really cold stuff there. So minus 50 in the Yukon. Let's see if Siberia can beat that. And I'm sure they can. And yeah, let's go and just check. Minus 41, 42, 44. And there's a minus 47. And that is pretty chilly. And I seen a 48 in there somewhere. So that is pretty nasty. And let's see what else we got. If we go up in that area, that's pretty cold in here. So minus 42, no, not so bad. Minus 48, I seen just there, minus 49. And I'm not sure if we're going to find anything colder. And let's go up here. No, not colder. Minus 48 there. And again, if we zoom in and scan around, yeah, I think minus 49 is about the coldest I've seen on there. I didn't see a minus 50. So we are looking at the coldest temperatures being up in Canada, in the Yukon. So that does not surprise me. What about this band going along here? And yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave it at that, you guys. I think today there's a minus 49. Let me see if we can find a minus 50. If Canada and Russia can tie, that would be cool. But yep, northern, I've got a sneaky hunch the Yukon wins it today with a minus 50 degrees Celsius. We're not quite there in Russia, only a minus 49. So that's it for today. And yeah, that is cold enough, you guys. So that is our cold spot, is the Yukon with a minus 50 degree temperatures. Minus 50 degrees Celsius. Russia coming in, Siberia at minus 49 as the second place, and then a minus 44 in our wonderful stuff down here in Antarctica. So yeah, cold. It is cold. All right, I see we are at 101 likes. That is excellent. If anyone else hasn't hit that like button yet, please do consider hitting the like button. Let's get you back on some warm lava and warm you back up here for a few minutes. And then we will wrap things up. Of course, this is Sicily, Mount Etna, and that is live. And it is, yeah, it's not bad there. Current temperature about 6 degrees Celsius in the area. So not too bad. Anyway, that wraps up our show for today, you guys. So be good and take care of yourselves and stay warm, most of all. And just want to say thank you to all of you for being here. I do appreciate every one of you. Also, big thank you to our two gift givers here, and that is Oz, gifted one membership, and Kevin Haynes gifted one membership. Thank you guys. And Piggy and Grandma B both gave some little super chats there. That's awesome. And thank you very much for that wonderful support. And do appreciate that. I see only one of the memberships that was given was gotten by someone, but that can change if we leave the stream on for a little while, that kind of thing. I've seen that before. So I will leave it at that. Thank you everyone for being here. And remember, we're only a few days away from Christmas, it being the 18th or 19th if you're over the date line there. And you know, it's 4 or 5 days for you guys. So just remember to take it easy when you're out there doing your mad shopping trips and all this stuff. And on those friendly notes, you know, please take care, stay safe, and of course, you know, really watch what you're doing, especially if you're in places where you've got inclement weather, like rain or ice rain, snow, and a few of those other things. And anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. And remember, tomorrow's show back to our regular time. It's Monday tomorrow. So we'll see everyone then. And for now, the only big thing that I ask, and please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. A good night to all of you, or good day, depending on where you are. Take care, and we'll see you all tomorrow. And thanks, Arizona Snowman. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink.